count. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Mischievous Gal fast out of the gate. St. Serena patentedly fast out of the gate. St. Serena puts the head in front, and now Mischievous Gal rejoins. Wings from above, tries to win 2 in a row. And as they go around the corner and link up with the main track, 1, 3, and 2 dispute it. Wings from above, very, very wide. After that, Lighted Up Louie chasing the trio under a very, very tight hold. 2.5 from the front, and about 3.5 clear from Chasing Shadows, Chasing 4, Fillies and Mares as they head into the far turn with a half-mile to travel. Mischievous Gal pulls clear nearly 1. St. Serena between them, Wings from above. Rider as the White Silks 3 wide. Lighted Up Louie right behind Mischievous Gal, rolling up to a joint second. Chasing Shadows continues to chase, 7 in arrears. And as they come to the top of the stretch, Luis Fuentes and Mischievous Gal lead it by 2.5. Lighted Up Louie. Mischievous Gal 3. Lighted Up Louie 5 to Chasing Shadows, who's out of last, and they're coming home now. Mischievous Gal leads it by 4, and it appears to be an ever-widening 4. Mischievous Gal at 2-1 is gone. Mischievous Gal with an impressive 7/8 performance. Lighted Up Louie second, and Chasing Shadows third. And they're racing. Perfect start. Mach 2 and Martini Man out best, and now Martini Man goes swirling to the lead. It is Martini Man 1.5 with a lap to go. High Ransom in search of 2 in a row settles into stride to the outside of Mach 2. War Rascal now fires up on the outside, 3, 4 wide to be a length and a half from it, and right behind them, Time Muse. That one is 5th, and about 5, maybe 6 from the front. After that, Outlaw Run to the inside of Brit Blitz, and they're covered by 8 as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. And Martini Man leads it, but has company in the shape of High Ransom. And 2 and 6 travel in perfect harmony with 4.5 to go. Likewise for War Rascal and Mach 2, the 8s to the outside. Time Muse is guided to the outside by Alonso Quinones and is about 3 lengths from the lead. We have 5 Sardine by 2.5 now, and it's about 2.5, 3 clear from Outlaw Run. Then it's Brit Blitz, just 6 from front to back. Off the far turn they go. War Rascal makes a move on the speed. Martini Man to the inside. Between them is High Ransom. Outside of that, Mach 2 begging for the light of day. Absolutely nowhere to go for Mach 2. Kept in by Time Muse. And behind them is Outlaw Run. And Brit Blitz is 8 from it. Up top, here comes Mach 2 with a rush to the outside of War Rascal. Martini Man is heading backwards. It is Mach 2 taking the lead at 2.5 to 1. Mach 2 got the light of day and put darkness on the rest of the field. 1-8-4 in race 2. Racing from the center, Happy Hour Bobby comes out very quickly. Happy Hour Bobby trying to leave them punch drunk. Launches himself through on the inside, and now Launched has the lead. Right next to that one is Hit the Seam. The veteran Deflator creeps up to the inside. The 9-year-old is 2 lengths from the front, and to the inside of Magnet and Steel, sticking to Deflator. Wide is My Crazy Neighbor. That's the 7, about 6, maybe 7 wide into the turn, and Reef's Destiny can see them all. The one leading is Launched. left, and it's launched by nearly 2. Deflator is an arrow second to the inside of Hit the Seam, who's hitting the brakes. Outside of that, My Crazy Neighbor, still game, but still wide. Happy Hour Bobby would have to win 2 in a row from 4 out of it. Magnet and Steel's trying to creep through to the inside. And outside of that, Reef's Destiny, the 9-year-old, is finishing fast. Up top is Launched, but a couple of 9-year-olds are converging on Launched. Deflator between them. Reef's Destiny to the outside. It's a Klein Civil War. Reef's Destiny, Deflator, Reefy wins. Racing. Very even beginning. Nobody really keen to get on with that early lead, so a lot of luck. Puts the pedal to the metal to the inside, and a lot of luck looks to grab the lead. But Paparizzo, the 9-year-old between them, also is fast, and so is Angel's Magic to the outside. Now Paparizzo sucks back into third, about 3 clear from Mr. Navigator. That one's to the inside of Quality Rag, 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Angel's Magic, pulling away by 2. After that, we have Bayou Benny. That one's 10 lengths from it. And to the outside of the 10-year-old Skippy Strike, the gray horses, Mission Key, beginning to advance, but about 10 lengths from the front. And with a little less than a half mile to go, Angel's Magic still clear. Angel's Magic at 16-1 shows the way into the far turn. A lot of luck lay second. Now 4 clear from Quality Rags, who rolls into third. Paparizzo's heading the wrong way. Mr. Navigator just passed him, likewise for Bayou Benny and Mission Key. And after that, Skippy Strike. Around about the quarter pole, Angel's Magic needs to sprout wings to hold him off. It's Angel's Magic leading it from a lot of luck. Outside of that is Bayou Benny, and Benny is 5-1, looking to pull a little upset. Bayou Benny, a lot of luck, fights back to the inside at 1-2, and outside of that is Quality Rags into the final football field. A lot of luck, tenacious. Bayou Benny, indefatigable. A lot of luck prevails. And they're racing, and they broken a line. Kirill the Thrill came out speedily. Bennigan also fast, and now Kirill the Thrill takes off the lead, and 2 and 5 race out. It's Bennigan to the inside of Sharma D, about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Straight from the Deuce. That one's in third, about 5 lengths clear from Sweet Bodemeister, racing to the outside of Legacy in the Making. And as they head up the barn side, 2 and 5 continue to skirmish. Kirill the Thrill outbroke the field, but now is 10 out of it, and about 1.5 clear from West Dakota. That one is second last, and a good 10 from it, and about 3 clear from Burn Boss. The field heads into the far turn, and Sharma D is trying to run away from Bennigan. It's Sharma D to the outside of Bennigan, 6 to the good of Straight from the Deuce. Watching a good one, Soul Alone in third, 6 clear from Legacy in the Making. Then it's Kirill the Thrill, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Sharma D shows the way. Sharma D trying to become Sharma W. It's Sharma D pulling clear by 4. After that, we have Bennigan about 1.5, 2 clear from Kirill the Thrill, finishing nicely to the outside of a Legacy in the Making, but nobody's beating Sharma D, who is gone. on. Sharmady wins it easily from Kirill the Thrill. And a photo for the show between 3 and 6. And they're racing. Fast beginning for Scream Machine to the outside, and that one has given up the lead to Island Bender. Island Bender at a juicy price. Take the lead from Scream Machine, and they are 3 lengths clear from Brief Note. Brief Note about 3 lengths from it. Also Diamond D in that clump. Now advancing on the outside, I Came to Shame to the outside of Autism Counts. After that, it's about 2.5 back to California Diva. Then a gap of 3 to Snow Flurry, who's running on. Then we come near the back of the pack, Bohemian Jiggles, and the one in last is Sassy Mama as they head for the money. Island Bender, the one to catch. Island Bender on a bender. Scream Machine trying to go by. After that, Diamond D about 5 lengths clear from Autism Counts into the final football field. Scream Machine pulls away to victory. 11 and a photo for second. And they're racing. D Flash flashes really good speed to the inside. Likewise for Frosty View, and the bookenders are fast. D'Angelo's between them. The favorite is Close Handy, just a half from the front, and about 3.5 clear from Color Me Legendary. Make it 5 now as the top 3 tear away from the rest of the field. Bay Boss is 10 lengths from it, about 2.5 clear from General Battle Axe, and Irish Dawn can see them all. Up the barn side they go in the penultimate, and D Flash pulls clear by 2. D'Angelo lays second to the inside of Frosty View, and they're now 8 lengths clear from Bay Boss, who's rolling in to the outside of Color Me Legendary. Then it's way back to General Battle Axe, and Irish Dawn still is last, and D Flash still is first. D Flash shoved on rigorously and still holding on to that lead. D'Angelo's attempting to win 2 in a row right behind the leader, but 2.5 in arrears. After that is Frosty View. Bay Boss continues to run on diligently, and now they head for home with 2:50 to travel. D Flash, D'Angelo, and D Flash. They're running away from Bay Boss. Then it's Irish Dawn late. Up goes D'Angelo with a winning move, and D'Angelo has won 2 in a row. 5-6-1 in race 7. And they're racing. Slow beginnings for the firsters. Colada and Cupid's Obsession didn't know much about it, missed it by 4. On the outside, Molly's Me with those blinkers on, flashes really good early speed. Kind Kismet fires up to the inside, and the bookenders go 1-2. Then we come to Midnight Joy about 5 from the front, and it's Molly's Me pulling away by 3. Cupid's Obsession creeps through to the inside to be 5 out of it, and Emery and Davery They are outside of that one and about 7 lengths from the front. 2.5 clear from Colada, way back in last to Chuck's Every Wish, about 15 out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Molly's Mia continues to show the way at 25 to 1. Now Kind Kismet angles to the outside. Cupid's Obsession comes sneaking through to the inside. After that, it is Midnight Joy. Up goes Kind Kismet. Cupid's Obsession, a length and a half in arrears, and Midnight Joy is striding out beautifully to the outside. Kind Kismet, Midnight Joy. The sun is set on Midnight Joy, and Kind Kismet wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We are under partly cloudy skies with the main track listed at fast, and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card, starting in the lid lifter, race 1, which starts that 50-cent first 5, pick 5. Scratch the 4, Big Bad Diva, race 1, take out 4. In race number 2, scratch the 2, Bellamy's Roan, and the 6, Unique Path. Race 2, take out 2 and 6. In race 3, a bevy of scratches. 1, Artie's Angel. 2, Handsome Harry. 4, Il Capitano. 5, Coffee Caliente. 6, Haunted Haze. And 8, Out of the Dark. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8 scratched in the third. Along with the 13, West Island, and the 15, Big To Do. In race 4, take out 1, Neptune's Grotto, 8, Blues Cross, 10, Dropped Cold, 13, Gigi's Map. 1, 8, 10, and 13 out of our fourth race. Jockey change in race number 5 in the 5th race tonight. The 4-horse, 10th Street Don, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar on the 4 in race 5. Race number 6. In the 6th race, the 4-horse, Slim, Slow, Slider, now ridden by Constantino Roman. Roman picks up the mount on the 4 in the 6th. In race 7, we scratch the 8, Holy Star. Race 7, take out that 8. And number 5 in race 8, the 5-horse, Sushi Man, now listed as a gelding. 5 a gelding in race 8. Up next, everything that's vital and important here at the park. Let's head over to the TV studio. Miss Angela Herman and Mr. Jeffrey Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome to Canterbury Park, a beautiful Saturday afternoon in Shakopee, Minnesota. I'm Jeff. She's Angela. We've got a fantastic card ahead of us tonight, but not many days of live racing remain in our 2024 season, Ange.
No, it's unfortunate. I mean, these days always seem to go by a little too quick. The whole summer has, but you can see it behind us. Just 3 more days after tonight. And do keep in mind that if you're going to join us either next Thursday or next Saturday, we'll start at 4 p.m. And we do have the card put together for next week, at least next Wednesday already. That one's looking good. And that always happens with these last few days. They get full fields and some very interesting horses dropped in sometimes into spots that we wouldn't normally see them. It makes for fun handicapping. And there's some other things to go along with that. There's some events going on around here at the park if you plan to join us live, including Oktoberfest.
That's right, tonight and then next Saturday. But look at this lineup. Now, it's headlined by Tuba Mike and his Riverbend Dutchman.
It's Tuba season. Yeah. Of course he's here.
It's fantastic. But there's a keg wall, best dressed contest. It doesn't say what the criteria is, so if you're dressed well, I guess you're in the hunt. That's before race 7. Something called Stein holding. There's a Stein, so I guess big forearm probably is what you're going to want if you're going to hold a Stein. That starts after race 5, probably ends sometime around the 8th race, I would guess. But there's other things like, I don't know what, Get Hammered or cornhole. That doesn't sound, I don't know what that is. It's German, I guess, but that's what goes on at Oktoberfest here. So you just wander the facility. There's beer, there's brats, there's Wiener Schnitzel, all sorts of specialties, but it's going to be a fun night. And out on the stage, the Riverbend Dutchman. It's brought to you by Summit, the best beer in Minnesota.
Precisely. Yes, it is a celebration of a lot of us here who at least have some German to us. And Oktoberfest is again going on tonight and tomorrow night, next Saturday. At the park.
You've got your Summit, you've more like a Summit label is what you're wearing. Look at that. Have you noticed it? It just kind of blends right into Ange there. It's unbelievable.
Hey,
That's talk about supporting a sponsor. Kip should be very proud of you. Now, the jockeys, we've got Fuentes up by 4.
We do. And even though I thought that maybe Serafin Carmona would close a little more on him. He did manage to get past Eddie Gallardo. They're just 1 apart, and Luis Fuentes has continued to keep that momentum going. But with what we mentioned before, with a lot of races coming up, there's going to be a lot of opportunity for things to change there. It might be a bit tougher for the trainers to get things changed around on Mac Robertson because even tonight, he's got a pretty loaded hand, and he is one of those that I was alluding to that will be dropping horses for the last week of the meet, and they get ultra tough sometimes when they get down to these bottom levels.
Yeah, it's a 12-win lead that'll be tough to overcome. But Max had another very, very good season, but so have all the other trainers that you saw on that list. Free past performances, we provided them each and every race day, and we will through the end of the meet. Bristnet.com is the place to go. Look under PPs, look under free, and that's where you'll find all the information for Canterbury Park.
Yes, free. Well, how do you get better than that? Use those free PPs, I guess whatever PPs you wish, and make sure that in the next 37 minutes you compose a first 5 ticket. These are 10% takeout pick 5s, and they start in the beginning of the card with the first 5 and go through the last 5 races of the card with the final 5. 10% takeout means you get a bit more back. They're a 50-cent minimum. You can use as many horses or as few horses as you'd like in each leg. And I believe that my counterpart over here would probably single in the first race with the power of skedaddle, that being Let's Skedaddle in the first. Now that's my selection, but there's a few differences.
Finally, you've come around.
She's been a bridesmaid many, many, many times, but Midnight Current is off to motherhood eventually in the next year. She's got a date with Justify, I believe, so there you go. Let's Skedaddle gets her chance at being the bride. That's your opinion. That's my opinion in the first. But to get the rest of the opinions, we got to go to the paddock with the rest of the steam team.
Yes, we do. We're going to see some of the best horses on the grounds run tonight. Cupid's Crush in the opener. We've got Street Warrior, top 3-year-old here. We've got Tony's Tappet. We've got Let's Skedaddle. Kevin, Paul, they're going to tell us who's going to win. They're going to tell us why. Lead you to riches. It's up next. Brought to you by Touchdown Tile today at the races.
Some fantastic tuba music to begin today at the races, provided by Touchdown Tile with Kevin Gorg on Paul Allen. Thank you for joining us at Canterbury, either here on the track or if you're taking in the signal from abroad. We welcome you to what is the fourth to last day of our 2024 live racing season. It's the 30th anniversary of racing at Canterbury, and I can still remember that first race this year. You know, the starting the 30th year, and not the race in particular, but the day, 30 years, and then now we got 7 furlong races, and we're racing at 4 o'clock a couple of times next week, and we close a week from today. It's been a fantastic season. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, PA. It has been a fantastic season, and once again, the crowds keep coming out to Canterbury. This year, a little different schedule. We never race to the end of the month in September, but it's been great to see the crowds that keep coming out here, and it's bittersweet for us. You know, I mean, you've got multiple gigs, I've got multiple gigs. I don't like change, and I get sad when the racing season starts to come to an end. And yes, I still love working with the hockey team and traveling with the Minnesota Wild. I'll start that next Wednesday, in fact, for a preseason game, but I love it out here. I love the group we work with. I love the fans, and I love the racing. So it's kind of a sad, bittersweet time of year, knowing that 1 week from right now, the curtain comes down on the year.
Amen. Very well said. Now, as kind of a common thread this season, we've had a lot of new jockeys and a lot of new trainers, and we've had a bunch of carryovers during the course of the season for mostly pick fives. But as we come to the end, there is a definable factor to Canterbury Racing 2024. And he's racing tonight. His name's Tony's Tappet. I'm not going to proclaim he's our horse of the year. That's not my job, but I would make him prohibitively favored, right?
Absolutely. He has won sprinting. He's won routing. His Beyer speed figures have been in that mid to upper 90 range, which is on par with horses that run at places like Churchill Downs. I wouldn't be completely surprised if the horse showed up at a place like Keeneland this fall and was one of the favorites in a race at 6 furlongs, 7 furlongs, a mile. It doesn't matter. This horse is versatile. And what makes him special, PA, is this has always been a track, especially our main track, that favors horses on the lead. And Tony's Tappet has no early speed. He comes from everywhere.
Right.
And a lot of times he's well off the pace. It doesn't matter. He just loves this track. He's in great form. And if he wins again today, I just
5 in a row.
see how he is in Horse of the Year. He looks fantastic.
Yeah, that would be 5 in a row for Tony's Tappet. That's race number 6, Fast Main Track Firm Turf Course. The first race is on that turf course, and we do have a bevy of scratches during the course of the card, so pay attention to that. But here in the first race, the first scratch is number 4, Big Bad Diva. Race 1, scratch number 4, Big Bad Diva. A couple of stakes winners in here. Cupid's Crush, the Princess Elaine champion this year. She's looking to win 2 in a row. Thunder's Rock and Roll won the Lady Canterbury and the Lady Slipper. Then you get like Peppermill and Tour Queen. They're each trying to win 2 in a row. This is a very cool start.
It's a really fun race, and I got to throw some love the way of our guy here, Jay Litz, who does great work in the Minnesota Tribune. On Festival Day, back on August the 31st, he walked in the press box 3 or 4 hours before the races and said, Cupid's Crush can't lose. And it was a bold statement because Midnight Current was going to be 3 to 5.
Wow.
And he found lone speed, and boy, did he get paid off. Litz's tout cruised, 93 Beyer figure, won by over 7 lengths. That was all good. To me, it looks like the wedding. And yes, the horse is undefeated on our turf, but she has early speed, and she's going to have company. Peppermill is fast. Thunder's Rock and Roll is fast. That led me to a horse that could reap the benefits of the race flow, and I think Let's Skedaddle will be sitting off that projected hot pace and finally get a win. I can't imagine how happy they are in the camp of Let's Skedaddle that Midnight Current isn't in here, because she has been her nemesis for years. I've got the race 6, 3, and 7. The 3 is probably, without a doubt, the most talented horse in the race, but I'm just not sold on the race flow tonight.
Right, 3, 6, 5 for me. With Cupid's Crush, I looked up and down. She beats Open Company. She's legged up, and the distance is no problem. So that adds to a victor for me. 3,
Here comes Tuba Mike.
Yeah, before Cupid's Crush makes sweet music on the racetrack, Tuba Mike has joined us up here, and he's going to be performing with his band on the grandstand apron during the course of tonight, with the next 2 Saturdays being Oktoberfest. What you doing, brother? What you doing up here?
We're just going to give you a little rendition of Beer Barrel Polka to start it off, and we'll Drink some beer tonight.
Okay, so with the way our picks went the other night, any chance you can play taps? Well, or you can just play the song you said you were going to play. Sure. Tuba Mike, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Let's pump it up here in the Canta Theater. Hey. Your band Riverbend what?
Chris and the Riverbend Dutchman out of Mankato, Minnesota.
And when do you start playing tonight?
We'll start right about 5 o'clock or right after the first race ends, I believe.
Do you play Freebird?
I keep saying we should learn a rendition of that.
Tuba Mike, ladies and gentlemen, part of the Canterbury family, keeping us cool and heating us up. Thank you, brother. Have fun tonight. We'll come down and say hi. The band, the band's going to be on the. We don't have a name for the stage, right? On the gas, the grandstand apron stage. Right. We'll have a gas watching the tuba on the gas, the grandstand apron stage. 365 Cupid's Crush. Nice job, Mike. That was cool. Second race, John Deere Dirt. Scratch numbers 2 and 6. 2 and 6. Out of race 2 on the John Deere Dirt as we handicap, courtesy of Touchdown Tile. 157 for me.
I'm going to go back to my old buddy, Troy Bethke. He's got North Arm Bay in good form right now. I found it interesting that the morning line favorite, Caught Off Guard, has a regular rider by the name of Eduardo Gallardo. He gets off that horse, trained by Joel Burnt, to ride for Troy Bethke. That's enough for me. Gallardo's a great rider. The horse is in great form. I'll go 8, 4, and 1.
157 for me. I'm going to roll with my partner, Glenn. Now, my partner, Glenn, was claimed for $10,000 here at Canterbury Park. Came right back, won a $32,000 race. Winning owners get 60% of the purse. So, boom, you're out. You're paying monthly training bills, and you got a little walking around money. Now, in the last race, the horse was bumped at the start, then caught fire on the far turn, and let's just put it this way, had a really, really rough trip. You can go back and watch it. So now, with a little bit of a freshening, Kelsey jumps back on. I think my partner, Glenn, is very capable of winning a race like this and doing so at like 3-1. I actually like this one a lot. This probably will be my biggest win bet of the night. 1, 5, and 7 in race number 2. We go to the third race. All right, got a bunch of scratches here. It's on the turf. The rail is at 0. Okay, the rail's all the way in. So forget what the program has. The rail's all the way in. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 13, and 15. All right? I got you, ma'am. I'll do it again. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 13, and 15. A lot of these horses are coming back and racing next week. 7, 10, 11. 7, 10, 11.
I've got the 11 on top. The old Canterbury Classic, the old Tuco Bay 9-year-old trick. Got to do it. Got to do Tuco Bay one more time before the season gets over. Oracle's with me for 9-2. I had a real hard time not picking Found Jordan. It's been one of the really cool stories at Canterbury this season. Virginia Peters, very small outfit. She bred the horse. She owns the horse. She trains the horse. I would have loved to have seen her win the Blair's Cove last time on Festival Day. Lost the head bob to the Sheer Horse half-brother. Found Jordan's in too good a form to leave off your tickets. I go 11, 10, and 12.
Help me here with number 9, House of Lords, okay? Now, this one's going to be a relatively big price and is off form. Trainer Jose Silva Jr. has popped with horses like this ever since he's come to Canterbury Park. And his go-to rider, Fausto da Silva, has the call. I mean, trifecta, exacta, sneaky, and pick 5s, or just eliminate.
Well, it depends on what you want to go with. The horse ran August 8th, was in pretty good form coming into that race, and ran into some monsters. Yeah. Xavier Dave, Tonka Warrior, these are awesome horses. Now we have no workouts and no races in almost 2 months. So, I mean, if this horse can find the form we see back as recent as April and May, this horse can win the race. But no workouts, no races, back in for 12. I'm going to take a pass. I know the tip sheet guy loves them.
Gotcha.
I respect the 10-1, but I'm going to go Tuco Bayway.
Yep, it's 7, 10, 11 for me, and really any one of those three can win, in my opinion. I think I'm using one more in my pick 5. But with Cliff Diver, we were going Tony's Tappet on the season for a second there, winning 3 in a row. Even money last race, had a bad day at the office, not on the turf. 2 for 2 on the Canterbury turf, and comes back in a flash here in a couple of weeks after that last race. So I think Cliff Diver is going to be in a good spot to sit slightly off the pace, pounce, and hopefully win. 7, 10, 11. Race number 4 keeps us on that turf, rail all the way to the inside. Scratch 1, Neptune's Grotto. 8, Blues Cross. 10, Dropped Cold. And 13, GG's Map. KG likes number 7, Cali Valley. Is this a pace play?
Yeah, I think this horse is going to get a pretty good setup. I think there's enough speed in this race with Kooky Berry, who's going to go. Sunshine Fever is going to go. I think Bango's Heat has some speed. And I just think Cali's Valley, the last couple starts, has had some legitimate excuses. If you go back to those last 2 turf races, we've been bumped, we've been checked, we've been in all kinds of traffic, and now we've just got a race that kind of sets up for this horse to sit mid-pack and pounce. We're going to be 6, 7, 8-1. I'm going to give that horse a long look. 3 is the horse to beat, and then I wouldn't sleep on that 12, who's got speed to overcome an outside post. I go 7, 3, 12, 9.
Yeah, the 3, Sunshine Fever, is owned by the same people who own Kooky Berry and trained by the same outfit. So I'm going to take the other Winchester horse here, Kooky Berry. And now Kooky Berry, starting to get tired in deep stages of races, even though we do have a win at the distance and a win on the Canterbury Turf Course. I'm just hoping maybe she revs up a little more compared to the last 1 or 2, and I'm hoping she can get the lead by herself. It may be a daunting task, specifically with factor that in the race and some others. But I'm going to go with Kooky Berry. I like De Silva on the turf a lot. That was a determining factor for me, and it's going to be 9, 5, and 3. 9, 5, and 3. Race number 5, John Deere Dirt. Number 4, 10th Street Dawn, picked up by Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar rides number 4. The Steam Team, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman, and yours truly. We are split on this race. Angela's on number 3, Street Warrior. Very, very nice horse. Kevin's on the speedy Central Park for the Boyers. And I'm on 10th Street Dawn with Kelsey.
Yeah, maybe the best betting race of the night. I think you look at this race, you only got 9 horses, but all 9 legitimately can win this race. Pace is going to matter. I just love what I saw from Central Park last time. Ember is a really nice closing type of horse, and this horse was up front doing all the dirty work in a 7-furlong race that went 45 flat to the half.
Wow.
I'm all in, man. This horse knows how to win. 12 for 36 in his career, sitting on a big try for a good barn. I think Central Park's going to get a really cool stalking trip, and the veteran is going to go by the youngster Street Warrior late. I go 1, 4, and 3.
And I completely respect that opinion. 10th Street Dawn is 2 for 4 in the top 2 at Canterbury. Has a couple of wins at the distance, but I really, really like 10th Street Dawn's improvement last race. And what I mean is they went fast in that Central Park race. They went 44 and change in this one, and this horse was right there, a couple lengths off. And the way Seed of Success came back, it's 10th Street Dawn keeps exiting races where horses come back and win. So maybe 10th Street Dawn's just been finding spots a smidge too tough. And plus, I think I'm going to get really good odds here. 4, 3, and 9 in race number 5. Race number 6 keeps us on the main track, and with this one we have 8 battling, no scratches, no rider changes. Kevin just mentioned Ember. That one's 8-1 on the morning line. Here's Tony's Tappet, even money on the morning line, probable horse of the year at CBY. Tony is looking to win 5 in a row.
I don't know how you go against him, man. He continues to love this racetrack and fire every time out. 1 and 3 both have a ton of speed. They're going to set it up for him. I will say this. I think he's got a bigger kick going at 6 furlongs or even a 7 furlong race. I think when you stretch him out to a mile, you take away part of his weapon. If you're going to try to beat him, I think Ember is good enough. If he runs his absolute best and maybe Tony's Tappet regresses just a touch. So keep an eye on the price. If it's around even money, no brainer. Single on the pick 5, I'm cool with it. But if you want to have a backup ticket with the 6 Ember, I think Ember is very interesting here. I go 8, 6, and 5.
All right, now Tony's Tappet's last race was at a mile. So 7 of 11 at Canterbury, 3 of 7 victoriously at a mile. Yeah, Tony's so hot he can do anything right now. But, like, look at the race, okay? So he closes into a 24 and change, 48 and 3. But then when he grabs the lead, he's doing so in a 13 and 1, finishes in 25 seconds, which is pretty good. But what I'm getting at here is 13 and 1 for 3/4 and 38 and 1 for a mile. That's beatable.
Oh, yeah.
I just can't figure out who's going to beat him, you know?
Right. Well,
I think
you
it's-
look at Ember. I mean, Ember's run races that are requisite. He's won a race here at 137 and 2.
Yeah.
And last time out, that pace was ridiculous. I mean, Ember's the horse to watch out for. If you like Tony Stappett, maybe you don't want to bet 3 to 5 and want to do a straight exacta and turn 320 into like a 9 or 10 to 1 proposition, then do an 8-6 for $20 and try to get rich.
I've tried to beat Tony Stappett 3 times this year, and it's been so bad that when I go to the cash machine, it says "Welcome back" because it's the day after Tony Stappett ran. Race number 7, scratch number 8, Holy Star. Scratch number 8, Holy Star. I'm on the interloper, Holy Image. Holy Image, a mare bred in Minnesota, trained by the Weir gang, and Rachel Slavinsky comes in to ride the horse. You don't generally see. This is a $34,000 purse, so 60% to the owners and then 10 to the rider. I can completely understand why she followed this horse. She wins on this horse. She just won at Hawthorne with Holy Image. She ran a good second against 5 claimers a couple of starts ago, and in between, Holy Image ran a good second here. So I think Holy Image is live. I'm kind of riding a discernment piece here. I don't think 8 to 1 is going to happen. I think it's closer to 4 or 5 to 1. I'm going to take it 7-1-6, 7-1-6. I just left Kevin's top pick right out of my top 3, though.
My top pick's not going to get bet, but back to your horse. They entered another horse just to make sure this race went.
Oh.
So this is aggressive. Bye, Mouse. Good luck to your Gophs.
Bye, Moosey.
First one
Sky
to
you
10 wins.
Moosey. Sky you Moosey.
Race 7, I like the 5. I like Hot as a Pistol. Her form is muddied up. She's been facing open company. She's back in with state breds. We got Luis Valenzuela. Watch out for Hot as a Pistol to pay like $14 to win. 5-1-3-7 in race 7.
Is that a win bet for you?
Absolutely.
Race number 8, the finale. Number 5, Sushi Man, should be listed in your programs as a gelding. Number 5, Sushi Man is a gelding. Mouse jacked. No scratches, no rider changes here. It's 1-5-3. I'm going to try to make bank on number 1.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those races that finally they found the right spot. This horse has run 3 good enough to win type of races, including last time out in a stakes race where they did all the dirty work. Blinkers come off, Gallardo, speed, inside. I think the 1 opens up and wins easy in the last. I go 1, 3, and 5.
All right, here's the deal. We're going to race right around the corner. That's going to be the 4th to last racing day this season. Wednesday, we have Wednesday racing. Come out and say hello if you can. We start at 5. Thursday, we begin at 4 o'clock. Then Saturday, a week from today, also Oktoberfest like tonight. That's closing day for the 2024. Come say hello. For our television department and Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Have fun tonight. Sir Leonard Diker to begin Saturday. Onto the John Deere dirt, then the firm turf course for the first, beginning the first of 2 pick fives. And here in the first race, the rail is at 0. It's all the way in. And scratch number 4, Big Bad Diva. Race time for the first, 5 minutes from now, courtesy of Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. The Riverbend Dutchmen are performing with Tuba Mike on the grandstand stage. We have a best dressed contest before race 7 in the winner's circle, and much more for Oktoberfest today and next Saturday. Racing also is provided by Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, Quick Trip, and Pepsi. And our featured groups, those here for the Sampson Family Reunion and the Denko Employee Loyalty Event.
Pick 5 time here at Canterbury. $45 ticket we've assembled tonight. I like Mac Robertson to win the first. My top pick, though, is not the favorite. Cupid's Crush I have second. Most likely winner for sure on paper, but going to face some pace pressure. So I'll use 3, 6, and 7. The ticket really comes down to race 2. I am in a single Troy Bethke's charge here, North Arm Bay, who I like a lot, with Eduardo Gallardo. That horse will be 3 or 4 to 1. So that's an aggressive single. Then we can spread out a little bit in race 3, 10, 11, and 12. Top pick in race 3 is the 11, the Canterbury Classic. We talked about him already, Tuco Bay. In race 4, 3, and 7, I like Sunshine Fever and Cali Bally. And in the 5th, if we can stay alive to the 5th, I love it because it's a great betting race, and we have 5 horses, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 9. $45 ticket I've assembled. You can play mine. You can modify mine, or you can just play your own. Hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars are available in the first 5 ticket with the 10% takeout. It's the lowest in the industry. Get involved right now. It all starts in 3 minutes.
It's post time for the first Saturday night at Canterbury Park. Live music on the grandstand apron. And some hot pick 5 action beginning after Gypsy Reward loads. We have a 6-pack to begin Saturday. And here they are. And they're racing. Thunders rock and roll. The Lady Canterbury and Lady Slipper champion is out fast. Peppermill at 13-1 with good early speed. Tour Queen trying to win 2 in a row in third. Joined by Cupid's Crush. The Princess Elaine champion at 1-5. Strides out around the first turn. And said quartet is 6 lengths clear from Let's Skedaddle. And inside of that one, Gypsy Reward. Very fair pace as they corner. And now they head up the barn side. And Thunder's Rock and Roll leads it by a neck. Peppermill, Cupid's Crush on the prowl, 2 out of it, 1.5 to the good of Tour Queen. Let's Skedaddle is edging forward to be 5 out of it, and keeping Gypsy Reward to the inside. And now they have 3.5 furlongs to go, and 2 and 5 are in perfect harmony. Peppermill trying to win 2 in a row with LAV to the inside, takes a narrow lead. Thunder's Rock and Roll goes loose-reined and needs to give more. Cupid's Crush is giving her head to the outside, and here she comes. Cupid's Crush from third to second, right up to the lead, and does so impressively. Cupid's Crush strides clear by 3 effortless lengths. It is Cupid's Crush with a crush on the winner's circle. Tour Queen sneaks through to the inside. Outside of that is Let's Skedaddle into the final 125. Cupid's Crush has won 2 in a row, and Cupid's Crush will have to hold off an on-charging Tour Queen, but wins. 3-1-7 in race 1. Number 3, Cupid's Crush, prevails in 134.14 fast. 3-1-7-6. Oh, wow. The first race is official. Cupid's Crush paid $260, $210, $210. Okay. The second race is on the John Deere Dirt. Scratch numbers 2, Bellamy's Roan, and 6, Unique Path. Race 2, courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and Xfinity Comcast, and xfinitymobile.com. Victorious for a third time this spring summer at Canterbury. Into the winner's enclosure, Cupid's Crush and jockey Seraphin Carmona. Cupid's Crush is owned by Extreme Racing Stables and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. This talented filly is a 4-year-old bay daughter of Cupid out of Dazzling Sweetheart. Bred in Minnesota by Mary and Eric Von Segern. We have a bell in the winner's enclosure. Each time it is rung, at least $100 heads to the Leg Up Fund, and ding, ding. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot to the McGowans. Excellent, excellent supporters of racing at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Thunders rock and roll. The Lady Canterbury and Lady Slipper champion is out fast. Peppermill at 13-1 with good early speed. Tour Queen trying to win 2 in a row in third. Joined by Cupid's Crush. The Princess Elaine champion at 1-5. Strides out around the first turn. And Said Quartet is 6 lengths clear from Let's Skedaddle. And inside of that one, Gypsy Reward. Very fair pace as they corner. And now they head up the barn side. And Thunders Rock and Roll leads it by a neck. Peppermill, Cupid's Crush on the prowl, 2 out of it, 1.5 to the good of Tour Queen. Let's Skedaddle is edging forward to be 5 out of it, and keeping Gypsy Reward to the inside. And now they have 3.5 furlongs to go, and 2 and 5 are in perfect harmony. Peppermill trying to win 2 in a row with LAV to the inside, takes a narrow lead. Thunders Rock and Roll goes loose reined and needs to give more. Cupid's Crush is giving her head to the outside, and here she comes. Cupid's Crush from third to second, right up to the lead, and does so impressively. Cupid's Crush strides clear by 3 effortless lengths. It is Cupid's Crush with a crush on the winner's circle. Tour Queen sneaks through to the inside. Outside of that is Let's Skedaddle into the final 125. Cupid's Crush has won 2 in a row, and Cupid's Crush will have to hold off an on-charging Tour Queen, but wins 3-1-7 in race 1.
Gotta love the polka music, little Oktoberfest feel here on this gorgeous fall night at Canterbury. We've got some great Oktoberfest beers, brats, right out here in the paddock with a little food truck / beer truck. Sunshine is out. It is a perfect night to play the ponies. We saw the People's Choice, Cupid's Crush, stay undefeated on the Canterbury turf. She is so sharp right now. Great ride by Serafin Carmona, staying out of that pace battle, raiding that horse, and then pouncing. Boy, I tell you what, that is a really, really nice looking filly. We move on to race 2 with a couple of key scratches here. So it's a field of 6. Let's handicap together. This does start the early pick 4. The pick 4 with races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Number 1 is my partner, Glenn. Paul Allen bullish on this one for Rocket Wrench Stables. Good to see the gang out here representing the barn. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. She's had a great meet. Per usual, so has Tony Rengsdorf. Horse likes to sit off the pace and make one big run. The advantage of the inside should allow him to save every inch of ground. My partner Glenn should be rolling late. Kelsey Haar, so gutsy too. If she has a closer, she won't automatically go 5 wide. She stays inside and rides with a ton of courage. Love the way she handles her business. Certainly one of the major players here at 6-5. Number 3 is El Tomate, early speed. The bill of fare here from Miguel Angel Silva's charge. Barajas is the go-to rider. They cruised last time on the front end. 25-1, 50-2. That's a base on balls. Now, the waters are deeper. The company is tougher, but there isn't a ton of speed, so we'll see if the 3 can duplicate that wire-to-wire effort. Number 4 is The Ghost. Arroyo gets the call for Bernie Roan. In good form, stalking speed. If the 3 gets the lead, this is the horse that figures to be right there poised to pounce, and certainly wouldn't be a surprise to me. I've got the horse second in my analysis at 5-1. The 5 ball is Clear the Coast. Luis Valenzuela for Chip Woolley. Do note that this trainer won the Kentucky Derby. That's exciting, no doubt about it. More speed here, and again, not a ton of speed, but enough where I think this horse is going to be able to take advantage of the positioning within the race. Has been facing slightly softer competition, so certainly he'll get tested for class here tonight. Number 7 is the morning line favorite, Caught Off Guard. And how about Carmona trying to sweep the double? He's in the hunt for champion rider. What a season by Serafin. He rides here for Joel Burnt. This horse will be probably mid-pack, just a couple lengths behind. Looks great in the paddock. Joel's horses always do. Good-looking horse down here is Caught Off Guard. I'm going to go with the outside marker. I'm going to try the 8, North Arm Bay for Karen Offerman. Troy Bethke trains. Eduardo Gallardo gets off the 7 to ride the 8. That was enough for me. North Arm Bay is in good form right now, and I think this horse is versatile. Has enough speed to stay within touch, but if you go back and look at the running lines, this horse can pick him up and lay him down late. So we'll see where Eduardo places this horse within the race. I don't think the pace is going to be overly hot, so I think this horse might be just a little bit closer to the pace tonight. Fun race to handicap. I don't see any slam dunks in here. I do see 6-5 on my partner Glenn right now. Who do you like? We start the early pick 4. It's race number 2. The horses are leaving the paddock area. Soon they'll be on the track, and they'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. One out. Our starter in front of the gate is Oscar Quitos. And they're in the gate. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Caught Off Guard, and a great beginning for Clear the Coast, who is attempting to sail coast to coast on the early lead. And Clear the Coast and LAV put 4 on the field. El Tomate's looking to win 2 in a row. That one's about 4 lengths out of it. Clear the Coast racing in path 3. Then we come back to DeGhost, about 7 out of it to the inside of North Arm Bay. My Partner Glenn chases the lonely leader, 8 out of it, and to the inside of Caught Off Guard. Up the barn side they travel, and Clear the Coast at 17-1 leads it by 3. In second, said 3, El Tomate cutting into the margin. The Clear the Coast now leads it by 2. North Arm Bay is next. My Partner Glenn's making a mid-race move to be 5 out of it, and to the inside of Caught Off Guard. DeGhost goes back to last, now 9 out of it. Off the far turn, the long shot still shows the way. Clear the Coast by 2. El Tomate in second. After that, North Arm Bay. My Partner Glenn shoved on very hard, 7 out of it to the inside of Caught Off Guard. Then way back to DeGhost with a quarter of a mile to go. It is Clear the Coast trying to pull a big upset in race 2. Clear the Coast languishing a tad, but still leading it by an inch, but not for long. El Tomate attacks. They're in tightly. Outside of that is North Arm Bay. Then it's My Partner Glenn watching a good one from 4 out of it. Now El Tomate squares up with North Arm Bay. After that, Clear the Coast, North Arm Bay, El Tomate. Here it is, and pay the 3, El Tomate at 9-1. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3. El Tomate. 3851. Official. 2 in a row for El Tomate. Superfecta paid $145 for a dime. The exacta $56.70. 50-cent trifecta $282. $385. 3's wild in the first double, and it paid $30. Race number 3 is on the firm turf course. The rail all the way in. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 13, and 15. Up to the winner's circle, it's El Tomate and Alfredo Barajas. The winning owners, Silva Racing, and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, it is Miguel Angel Silva. The third is courtesy of John Deere and Tri-State Bobcat. Post time 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Caught Off Guard, and a great beginning for Clear the Coast, who is attempting to sail coast to coast on the early lead. And Clear the Coast and LAV put 4 on the field. El Tomate's looking to win 2 in a row. That one's about 4 lengths out of it. Clear the Coast racing in path 3. Then we come back to DeGhost, about 7 out of it to the inside of North Arm Bay. My Partner Glenn chases the lonely leader, 8 out of it, and to the inside of Caught Off Guard. Up the barn side they travel, and Clear the Coast at 17-1 leads it by 3. In second, said 3, El Tomate cutting into the margin. The Clear the Coast now leads it by 2. North Arm Bay is next. My Partner Glenn's making a mid-race move to be 5 out of it, and to the inside of Caught Off Guard. DeGhost goes back to last, now 9 out of it. Off the far turn, the long shot still shows the way. Clear the Coast by 2. El Tomate in second. After that, North Arm Bay. My Partner Glenn shoved on very hard, 7 out of it to the inside of Caught Off Guard. Then way back to DeGhost with a quarter of a mile to go. It is Clear the Coast trying to pull a big upset in race 2. Clear the Coast languishing a tad, but still leading it by an inch, but not for long. El Tomate attacks. They're in tightly. Outside of that is North Arm Bay. Then it's My Partner Glenn watching a good one from 4 out of it. Now El Tomate squares up with North Arm Bay. After that, Clear the Coast, North Arm Bay, El Tomate. Here it is, and pay the 3, El Tomate at 9-1.
11 minutes away from race number 3. This one is on the turf, mile and a 16th. And we have a lot of scratches in here. Please take out the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 13, and 15. After all that, the 3 horses inherited the rail. His name is Crafty King. Crafty King is one of many closers in here. A lot changed with those scratches as far as the pace, and Crafty King, not a beneficiary of that necessarily. He was close to the pace last time, but didn't finish up quite as well in some of his previous efforts down at Tampa and up here where he came from off the pace. It looked a little bit tough for him, not as bad for Cliff Diver. This is a more versatile horse at times than Crafty King, and Cliff Diver comes off a 4th place finish. He was just beaten a couple of lengths, but some of the horses that beat him are in this spot, and he was the beaten favorite that day. One is the favorite 2 back, but Cliff Diver just didn't have quite as much kick in the lane last time around as he did in his 2 previous efforts, both on the dirt and in an off-the-turf race. But Cliff Diver still takes a little bit of a dip, not in price, but I don't know, these are just a little bit different company after all the scratches, and he gets back to the turf course. Just some different conditions, some slight changes that might make a big difference for Cliff Diver, and he is 4-1 at the moment. 9-2 is the price that you get on House of Lords. He's taking a lot of money off that morning line, but a lot of those will change with all the changes in here. House of Lords had a better campaign down at Turf Paradise this year than he has in his 2 forays up here. Didn't pick up his feet much late and didn't have quite as much early lick as he did down at Turf Paradise, but one of those races was a mile and 7/8. This horse can probably run all day. Maybe this won't be enough ground, and maybe Turf Paradise is what lies ahead for him, but I had to put him underneath, and he is not a price I would bet him at 9-2, but I would take Found Jordan at that number. He's down 2 from his morning line, but he's had a heck of a year, hasn't he? He's going for win number 4. Doesn't look like he's got anything taken out of him. Still bouncing around on his toes down here in the walking ring. Found Jordan is my top pick in here. Tuco Bay is Kevin's top pick, and Tuco Bay makes a very good impression as well. This one has done a lot of his best work here in Minnesota, his home state, 5 for 22 to be exact on our turf course, and one of those wins came last time around. Luis Fuentes will take over the riding duties for Alonso Quinones, and Tuco Bay, with the move in with all those scratches in the post, should definitely be in a good position to get a similar trip today. Catholic Guilt was a horse I was very interested in after the scratches because he took a field nearly wire to wire last time, but he did that on the dirt. Now he'll have to take that form over to the turf, but he's bred very well for it. Catholic Guilt, probably the one that benefited the most from all the changes in this 3rd race. Thick Haze is on the outside, and Thick Haze will try this class level again after 2 unsuccessful one-pace sort of tries. One was on the dirt, one was on the turf. Just needs to get a little bit better, but he had a good race back at the end of July, and in fact a couple in a row that would probably win this, but they were in against a little bit easier competition. This 3rd race will go off in about 8 minutes. The wagering menu is lengthy. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick 3s all come with this 3rd one. Keep in mind all the changes, but also keep in mind that a power play is coming up next. Get to a TV monitor now.
To the turf course for race number 3, 6 minutes from now.
Tri-State Bobcat brings us the power play of the night. We're going to move on to race number 5. Really important race. Links up the early and late pick 4s and pick 5s. And we've got a price horse here at 6-1 by the name of Central Park. And this is a horse that certainly loves racing at Canterbury. 6 of this horse's 12 career wins here in Shakopee. And this is a horse that's kind of been in and out of form, but boy, last time out really showed me something. Earlier this meet, ran into Tony Stampett, who we'll see tonight, might be the horse of the year. But I really want to focus on the effort at 7 furlongs last time. These interior splits were really fast, and I think Central Park has the form a little bit muddied up because he went really fast. He's the 8 horse here in the pink hat. That half-mile 45 is as fast as it gets for 6 furlongs. This is a 7 furlong race. It's a mini route race, and this horse is wide, and this horse is carving into the fastest part of the race. That's not going to be the sequence tonight. We're not going to be wide. We've got the inside post, and they're not going to go as fast. This horse is going to be in a great position. If he can run back to this effort right here at a track he loves, and he's going to get run down late. Ember's going to come get him because those fractions were so fast. The closer is all dressed up and ready to roll. My goodness, did this horse run an awesome race in defeat. Duplicate that effort, 6-1, Central Park, looking good tonight in race 5.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's turf time. Into the gate for the Spoon Ridge Hillbilly Classic. Bear down. Cliff Diver. Wilbur Marshall. House of Lords. Gary Fensick. And Thick Haze, last in. And they're racing. Cliff Diver wins the start. Cliff Diver right off to the early lead, joined outside by Catholic Guilt, looking to win 2 in a row. Outside of that is Thick Haze from that 14 spot. And as they pass us for the first time, the leader is Catholic Guilt. After that, Tuco Bay, the veteran Minnesotan, 4 lengths from a moderate early pace. And to the outside of House of Lords. After that is Crafty King. To the inside of Found Jordan, that Minnesotan, close handy, only 6 out of it. And up top, Catholic Guilt grabs the lead. Catholic Guilt trying to put the rest in purgatory. After that, Cliff Diver in second, 1.5 clear from Thick Haze to the outside of House of Lords. Then it's about 2.5 back to Tuco Bay, now 6 from the lead. Crafty King is behind them, and Found Jordan is in the clear, looking for Found Money under a tight hold, 7 lengths from it. Catholic Guilt, Cliff Diver. Cliff Diver re-engages to the inside. Catholic Guilt right alongside. Thick Haze comes under a ride, but still in it. And to the outside of House of Lords. After that, Tuco Bay beginning to unwind from behind. Crafty King is 8 out of it, and still not much from Found Jordan. They hit the top of the stretch. Cliff Diver puts the pretty white face in front. Cliff Diver from Catholic Guilt. After that, House of Lords looking to sneak through on the inside. Outside of that, Thick Haze. Then it's Tuco Bay, Found Jordan, 8 out of it. Cliff Diver has the lead. Cliff Diver leads it into the final football field. House of Lords finally gets out, but it's too late, and Cliff Diver has done it. 7, 9, 11 in race 3. Number 7, Cliff Diver wins for the orange and white. 7, 9, 11, 14. The third race Official. First pick 3, $46. 7-9 exacta, $18.80. Trifecta, $18.65. The fourth race keeps us on the turf course. Scratch numbers 1, 8, and 10, and 13. 1, 8, 10, 13, oot of race 4. Four victories this spring summer for Cliff Diver. The winning rider, Guillermo Rodriguez. And the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. The winning owners, Justin Revax, Rocket Wrench Racing. The owners heading to the bell. Leg up fund money. Rocket Wrench for $1,000. Ring it. More money to the leg up fund for injured and or disabled riders. Thank you to Rocket Wrench Racing. And they're racing. Cliff Diver wins the start. Cliff Diver right off to the early lead, joined outside by Catholic Guilt, looking to win 2 in a row. Outside of that is Thick Haze from that 14 spot. And as they pass us for the first time, the leader is Catholic Guilt. After that, Tuco Bay, the veteran Minnesotan, 4 lengths from a moderate early pace. And to the outside of House of Lords. After that is Crafty King. To the inside of Found Jordan, that Minnesotan close handy, only 6 out of it. And up top, Catholic Guilt grabs the lead. Catholic Guilt trying to put the rest in purgatory. After that, Cliff Diver in second, 1.5 clear from Thick Haze to the outside of House of Lords. Then it's about 2.5 back to Tuco Bay, now 6 from the lead. Crafty King is behind them, and Found Jordan is in the clear, looking for Found Money under a tight hold, 7 lengths from it. Catholic Guilt, Cliff Diver. Cliff Diver re-engages to the inside. Catholic Guilt right alongside. Thick Haze comes under a ride, but still in it, and to the outside of House of Lords. After that, Tuco Bay beginning to unwind from behind. Crafty King is 8 out of it, and still not much from Found Jordan. They hit the top of the stretch. Cliff Diver puts the pretty white face in front. Cliff Diver from Catholic Guilt. After that, House of Lords looking to sneak through on the inside. Outside of that, Thick Haze. Then it's Tuco Bay. Found Jordan, 8 out of it. Cliff Diver has the lead. Cliff Diver leads it into the final football field. House of Lords finally gets out, but it's too late, and Cliff Diver has done it. 7, 9, 11 in race 3.
Oktoberfest carries on, and it's time for another Pick 5. That's right, the Final 5 is coming up next, and it starts on the turf in race number 4. We do have some scratches out of here again. My top pick scratched out of here. I had Neptune's Grotto on top, but she's out. Take out Blue's Cross, take out Dropped Cold, and the outside horse, the also eligible, all out of this one. With those 4 scratches, I do scratch into a Winchester Place filly. There's a couple of them in here. Sunshine Fever and Kooky Berry are both landing in this spot, and they're the 2 that I'm going to use to start off this Pick 5 ticket. But much like a lot of the tickets around here, it's going to hinge on Tony's Tappet. He's looking for his 5th win of the year, his 5th straight, and he just has, I think, everything in his corner. From the post position draw to the pace setup, it really looks like his race to lose, and he's going to be the single in this sequence. I did spread out. I have Street Warrior in the next race, but still, Street Warrior I didn't think was infallible on the front end. There's just a lot of different ways that race could be run, so I had to spread out in there. We went a little narrow in the rest of the way, but you can see that ticket on screen is $20. It ends with a couple of 2 legs, but the last I'll Make Bank is maybe the one that I would single out of those. He's going to be a shorter price among all of those that are on that ticket, but again, a $20 endeavor. It's one of many options you have on the wagering menu in here. We have very different opinions usually when it comes to these turf races, but the scratch somehow landed us close in the gate, but with different horses. I'm with Paul on Kooky Berry. Let's start on the inside with Miss Double Kevin as we talk about this first leg of the Final 5. Miss Double has some speed. She just hasn't had the staying power necessarily going 2 turns.
Yeah, but last time she was on the turf, she hit the superfecta at 51-1. That post isn't going to hurt her. The last time she ran on the grass, she was in the outside spot. Now she gets the inside spot. I think she can be a player underneath at a big price. I think she can absolutely hit that try or super if you're courageous enough to take the big price. Sunshine Fever to me looks awfully logical. 4-1's a fair price on this Rangsdorf charge.
Yeah, and she has an extra week of rest over her stablemate Kooky Berry. She has speed. They really have similar sort of resumes, I guess. She's got 2 wins as opposed to Kooky Berry's 1, but they both like to be close to the pace. They don't necessarily set it, and here comes Sunshine Fever right now. She looks good. Looks like she got a bath, but Sunshine Fever, I thought being towards the inside, might be forced to go a little bit more than Kooky Berry, so I put her underneath. Countess of Cairo is next, one of 2 from the Van Winkle stable.
I love David Van Winkle. I'm not sure the horse, this is a tough spot. That's the bottom line here. 14-1 seems skinny. Just hasn't shown enough form on the grass for me to get involved. The horse next door, I love a gray. Everybody knows that. I'm a sucker for a gray. Church Service, though, 1 for 30. Another horse that I could use underneath, but on the win end at 1 for 30 at 5-1. Pack a lunch.
She looked right over at us when you called her a gray. She looks good down in the paddock, but Church Service, like you said, is a little light on the win end of things with all those starts. 11 seconds and thirds, though, to go with that with that 1 win, and Church Service is pretty adaptable, I thought. Princess of Malibu should be coming late. She's shown speed at times, but at least when she's been up here this year, she's been falling a little bit further off the pace.
Yeah, of the Van Winkle horses, I like this one a little bit better. I think the price is juicy, too, 13-1. I'm going to take a swing here on a long shot. I'm going to try the 7. It's a bit of a leap of faith. I mean, I think Kooky Berry's better, but on short rest. I thought the 3 would be lower, so I was looking for a horse that has had some troubled trips, what she has, and who could take advantage of maybe a couple of horses getting caught up in a pace battle. I think the pace will be honest enough. I'm going to give Callie Bailey a shot here, 8-1. It's quite a swing. We'll see if the horse can get her done. We scratch the 8, we get to the 9, and I love Kooky Berry. I just don't love the short rest.
No, I don't like it either. I mean, who would? But at least he's back in here, and he doesn't drop her to the bottom or anything like that. I know that it's putting her in for a tag, but it's also putting her against open company. So it seems like a pretty fair spot with the outside positioning and with her speed. I mean, I'm hoping that week gave her enough. I'm sure it will. She looks all right down here. Looks like she's still got some energy, and Bango's Heat just behind her looks very good.
Yeah, tip sheet guy, Super Stats Dave. He's crafty. He's moving money right now. 15-1 morning line. Stats, he's got this horse, and it's less than half the price. Hey, don't sleep on that 12. Factor that. The post is brutal, but this horse has speed, and this horse has Joel Burnt. And, by the way, one of the hottest jockeys at the track, Serafin Carmona. So if you're going to do a trifecta or super, don't leave that 12 off your tickets. Angela agrees. She's got that 12 right in the mix. There you see the grid of the selections for all the pros out here at Canterbury. Love turf racing. This is a great race to play that exacta try or super. You could get lucky here and need a wheelbarrow to get home. Turf racing, race number 4 coming up and coming at you next.
3 minutes.
Two minutes.
Don't get shut out. The Hashimoto is next. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, up on the big screen right now, you'll notice this race is entitled Otto Johnson's Last Lap. We have family and friends of the late Otto Johnson, who passed away a couple of weeks ago. Now, Otto was a tremendous fixture here at Canterbury Park, not only as an avid fan, but as a horse owner with many winner's circle pictures. In fact, Otto Johnson spent many mornings driving around the backside where the horses live on a golf cart, talking with trainers and helping those at the barns that needed a hand. And oftentimes his granddaughters joined him as well to feed the horses. Now, Otto Johnson also ran the AA program on the backside for nearly 30 years. Spent those meetings helping members of the Canterbury Park community. So we celebrate the life of Otto Johnson with friends and family members down here. Can we get a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Otto Johnson, who died 2 weeks ago? Amen.
Canterbury Park, bet more, win more. Arriving at the starting gate. It's post time.
Moving into the gate for race number 4, Otto Johnson's Last Lap.
No.
Moving in. Kooky Berry, 2.5 to 1. Sunshine Fever, Church Service, 3.5 to 1. Factor that, 3.5 to 1. Senor Spotty's Cali Bally, 6 to 1. They're in the gate. And they're racing. racing in Otto Johnson's last lap. Sunshine Fever, rider as the patriotic colors, pops out of the gate, flashing wonderful early speed. Countess of Cairo is also prominent, and now at 50-1, Countess of Cairo has taken the lead as they corner. Then we come to Bango's Heat. Bango's Heat at 16-1 outside of fellow long shot Countess of Cairo. After that, Sunshine Fever racing to the inside of Church Service, about 2.5 lengths clear from Kooky Berry. Kooky Berry about 4 lengths from the front, and 2.5 clear from Factor That. Cali Bally advances to the inside. Then it's a big gap back to Princess of Malibu. Princess of Malibu is a good 8 lengths from the lead as they head into the far turn. And up top, battling for the lead, Countess of Cairo along with Bango's Heat. Behind them, Sunshine Fever begging for the light of day. Church Service is making a big move on the outside. Kooky Berry's right there. Cali Bally is blocked. Wide is Princess of Malibu. And after that, Miss Double. And here they come. Up goes Kooky Berry. Kooky Berry takes a 3-length lead. Factor That trying to run down Kooky Berry. Then it's Princess of Malibu. It is Kooky Berry striding home to victory in Otto Johnson's last lap. Number 9, Kooky Berry ran first, 9:37:12. And the 4th race is official. Pick 3 paid $99.70. Race number 5 to the John Deere Dirt, about 20 minutes from now. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, following today, 3 days of live racing. Stop by each and every time. Wednesday at 5, Thursday and Saturday at 4. Into the winner's enclosure, here comes Kooky Berry and Fausto da Silva. Kooky Berry is owned by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. The 5th race, just 20 minutes from now. Winchester rang the bell. More money to the Leg Up Fund for injured and or disabled riders. Tony Rengstorff rang the bell. At least $200 to the Leg Up Fund. Excellent. Best track in the country for that. Thank you. Gate. And they're racing in Otto Johnson's last lap. Sunshine Fever, rider as the patriotic colors, pops out of the gate, flashing wonderful early speed. Countess of Cairo is also prominent, and now at 50-1, Countess of Cairo has taken the lead as they corner. Then we come to Bango's Heat. Bango's Heat at 16-1, outside of fellow long shot Countess of Cairo. After that, Sunshine Fever racing to the inside of Church Service, about 2.5 lengths clear from Kooky Berry. Kooky Berry about 4 lengths from the front, and 2.5 clear from Factor That. Cali Bally advances to the inside. Then it's a big gap back to Princess of Malibu. Princess of Malibu is a good 8 lengths from the lead as they head into the far turn. And up top, battling for the lead, Countess of Cairo, along with Bango's Heat. Behind them, Sunshine Fever, begging for the light of day. Church Service is making a big move on the outside. Kooky Berry's right there. Cali Bally is blocked. Wide is Princess of Malibu. And after that, Miss Double. And here they come. Up goes Kooky Berry. Kooky Berry takes a 3-length lead. Factor That trying to run down Kooky Berry. Then it's Princess of Malibu. It is Kooky Berry striding home to victory in Otto Johnson's last lap. clear by 3 effortless lengths. It is Cupid's Crush with a crush on the winner circle. Tour Queen sneaks through to the inside. Outside of that is Let's Skedaddle into the final 125. Cupid's Crush has won 2 in a row, and Cupid's Crush will have to hold off an on-charging Tour Queen, but wins 3-1-7 in race 1. Here the coast languishing a tad, but still leading it by an inch, but not for long. El Tomate attacks. They're in tightly. Outside of that is North Arm Bay. Then it's my partner Glenn watching a good one from 4 out of it. Now El Tomate squares up with North Arm Bay. After that, clear the coast. North Arm Bay, El Tomate. Here it is, and pay the 3, El Tomate at 9-1. Catholic Guilt. After that, House of Lords looking to sneak through on the inside. Outside of that, Thick Haze. Then it's Tuco Bay, Found Jordan, 8 out of it. Cliff Diver has the lead. Cliff Diver leads it into the final football field. House of Lords finally gets out, but it's too late, and Cliff Diver has done it. 7-9-11 in race 3. Miss double, and here they come. Up goes Kooky Berry. Kooky Berry takes a 3-length lead. Factor that, trying to run down Kooky Berry. Then it's Princess of Malibu. It is Kooky Berry striding home to victory in Otto Johnson's last lap.
We polka on through the night here with Oktoberfest celebrated throughout the park area, including, as I mentioned earlier, right next to the paddock, some fresh bratwurst, some great Oktoberfest-themed beers. Check it out if you're here. And we go back to the dirt here for race number 5, 6 furlong. Super fun betting race. I looked at this card about 5 days ago. I said, this is the best betting race of the night for a multitude of reasons. It just looked wide open. I thought all 9 horses had a chance. So if you like to play the exotic wagers, the exactas, tries, and supers, this is a race where some of those goofball long shots can sneak in there and pay a number. And then as I handicapped the race, I kind of fell in love with a horse that's going to be a price, and that horse is number 1, Central Park. Now, this horse knows how to win. 36 career starts, 12 wins in his career, and half of those wins right here at Canterbury. And I love the way he comes out with some energy here on this fall night in Shakopee. Ran way too good to lose last time. I'm telling you, he cut in on the wide side of the fastest part of the race. If it didn't take too much out of him, that was back on September the 5th. I think he's spry and ready to roll. The old 8-year-old Central Park is my top pick and is 8-1. Number 2 is Excel. Jose Silva's a real good trainer. He's got the inside 2 horses. This is a horse that comes out of the exact same race as Central Park and did the exact same thing, was chasing fractions that were a little too fast. If Excel can sit off the pace like he did back in July here, this horse is good enough to be in the Try and Super. He's got some talent, and you got a trainer that wins at a high percentage, and you got a price up there that's ridiculously high. Now, Street Warrior on paper looks imposing. He's just a 3-year-old, and he always runs his race. This guy is a talented Minnesota bred. 3 wins to start his career, and then last time out in a big stakes race, did all the dirty work and faded to 3rd. If they let him loose, if the 3 is able to get a jump on the field, he's going to be tough. Street Warrior's very talented, but this is some deep waters facing his elders here late in the summer. We'll find out just how good he is. Certainly one of the prime players on paper. Number 4 is 10th Street Don. I'm going to tell you right now, Paul Allen, might have his mind on calling that Vikings game tomorrow, but his picks tonight at Canterbury have been red hot. 3 wins already on the card for our track announcer, and he told me a couple hours ago this was the one horse he was most excited to bet. He loves 10th Street Don. The jockey Kelsey Haar, her average mutual this year on her winners, over 10-1. So do not sleep on Paul Allen's tout the 4. This horse will absolutely be in my exacta box. 5 is Happy Dancer, Luis Valenzuela for Valerie Lund. 3rd time off the layoff, stalking speed, owns a win at Canterbury, and that tells you just how fun this race is to handicap. This horse on paper looks really good and is 6-1. 6 is Divine Leader, the Q for Tim Padilla. This is your morning line favorite, set by a professional. And by the way, our morning line guy is awesome. Brandon does a great job. He made this horse 3-1. You look up right now, the horse is 12-1. Morning line favorite. Yeah, this is a good betting race. It's got a real fun feel to it. 7 is Uncaptured Warrior, Roman for Padilla. Lots of speed here, probably up there near the front throughout the race, and definitely fits with this crowd. 8, Crew Dragon, Gallardo for Mac Robertson. The Hall of Famer Mac Robertson has the outside 2. Turf to dirt, expect the 8 to be charging late. And I got to tell you, the 9 makes quite the impression in the paddock. We've got double handler. We've got a good-looking coat. We've got the ears north and south. If you're new to the paddock and you're wondering what we look for, take a look at that 9. That is one good-looking racehorse. That horse is 5-1. Oh, man, what a fun race. Handicap this one, but make sure you bet this one. This is the race of all the races tonight that could really pay. It is race 5. These are allowance optional claimers. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
We're 5 minutes away from race number 5, and even though I don't have a real long shot in this one, it's been that kind of night. We've had some shorter price horses come in, and with that in mind, looking at the upcoming pick 3 and this late pick 4, there's a couple of horses that you could hone in on because they are vying for horse of the meet. And the first one of those is coming up now. Street Warriors, your current favorite at 2-1, and he's put together quite the 4-race campaign. In fact, both of these horses have, and the results of tonight might be very telling in how things turn out for them. Now, he's run 4 times. You can see 3 sprints, 1 long race, 3 wins from those 4 starts. Now, he's trying to get back on the beam, getting some Lasix today, and Street Warrior is taking a lot of money accordingly. He's a very nice horse, and he should be in amongst the pace and really in the mix from start to finish. The other one is Tony's Tappet. This might be one of the heaviest favorites of the night, and Tony's Tappet deserves to be. You can see those 4 races that he's put in thus far this year. 3 sprints, 1 long race, 4 wins for Tony's Tappet, though. He's 4 for 4 running at this level, and he's a very, very solid horse when it comes to Canterbury especially. You can see he's only lost here 4 times. If you are going to make doubles, if you are going to make pick 3s, consider singling both of these, or maybe one of those in the mix, and definitely it will be a telling sign to see which one of these is going to maybe come away with a victory and make the horse of the meet race a little bit tighter. 3, 8, play it straight. That's the angle.
It's post time. Into the gate for race number 5. Happy birthday, Isla Sampson. Happy 8th birthday, Isla Sampson. Moving in. Cotton John. Distorted Pro. Hitting him. And they're racing. Popped as 1. 10th Street Dawn pinched back to last shortly after the start. Uncaptured Warrior shows good early speed with those red blinkers, but now inside Central Park comes blazing through to battle it out with Street Warrior. The Minnesotan outside Central Park, 5 lengths clear from Uncaptured Warrior. Then it's Happy Dancer, 7 out of it. 10th Street Dawn advancing to the inside of Divine Leader, and Distorted Pro is very wide. Behind them is Crew Dragon, and the one in last is Excel. They are approaching the top of the stretch, and 1 and 3 continue to slug it out. Right behind them, Uncaptured Warrior in a great spot. 10th Street Dawn, 3 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Distorted Pro, who's firing but wide. Crew Dragon also in the thick of it. Up goes Street Warrior with a nice move. Street Warrior takes the lead by a length and a half. Uncaptured Warrior is next. Outside of that is Distorted Pro, and behind them is Crew Dragon into the final football field. It looks to be a doozy. Uncaptured Warrior came out to play at 18-1. Number 7, Uncaptured Warrior first in a big upset. 7-9-3-8. 1:11:11 the final time. Race 5 official. First pick 5, 1,539. The exacta paid $61, trifecta 107 for 50 cents. 10-cent superfecta 137.79. The double paid $247. The pick 4, $812. Big payoffs at Canterbury Park. Race number 6, 22 minutes from now. Number 4, Slim Slow Slider, picked up by Constantino Roman. Into the winner's circle, Uncaptured Warrior and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of CBY. And race number 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines and Hormel. We also thank Fairfield Inn, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. And they're racing. Popped as 1. 10th Street Dawn pinched back to last shortly after the start. Uncaptured Warrior shows good early speed with those red blinkers, but now inside Central Park comes blazing through to battle it out with Street Warrior. The Minnesotan outside Central Park, 5 lengths clear from Uncaptured Warrior. Then it's Happy Dancer, 7 out of it. 10th Street Dawn advancing to the inside of Divine Leader, and Distorted Pro is very wide. Behind them is Crew Dragon, and the one in last is Excel. They are approaching the top of the stretch, and 1 and 3 continue to slug it out. Right behind them, Uncaptured Warrior in a great spot. 10th Street Dawn, 3 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Distorted Pro, who's firing but wide. Crew Dragon also in the thick of it. Up goes Street Warrior with a nice move. Street Warrior takes the lead by a length and a half. Uncaptured Warrior is next. Outside of that is Distorted Pro, and behind them is Crew Dragon into the final football field. It looks to be a doozy. Uncaptured Warrior came out to play at 18-1.
Well, we thought that race 5 had some long shot potential. Uncaptured Warrior gets it done at an enormous price. So if you had any of the exotics there, you cashed for size. Congratulations. Now we move on to race 6. And if you can beat Tony's Tappet, and that's the big invariable here, can you beat a horse that's been so good all summer long? Everybody else's price is going to be way bigger than they should be. There are some really good horses in this race, and I was just glancing at the betting board, and I'm on Tony's Tappet. I bet on him every single time he's run this summer, including a win at 8-1. But it's late in the season, and you wonder if maybe horses are not robotic. They have ups and downs just like we do. If you're ever going to try to beat them, maybe tonight's the night. I don't know how you get around them in the exotics, though. If you're doing an exacta try or super, you're going to have to mix in some big prices because I think he's going to at least get that, and he should win. I think the pace will be honest, and I think the inside horse is a big part of that pace. Number 1 is Secret Potion. Luis Valenzuela, an excellent rider when he's got speed. He does so from that inside post. 4 tries on the Canterbury main track, 2 wins and 2/3. So we know this one horse likes the track, has speed, and I think will be a big part of what the pace should be in this race. Now, number 2 is Ricky Bobby, and he's run some big figures, including back-to-back wins. Ricky Bobby is in good form right now, and if Ricky Bobby can get the jump on the favorite, his speed figures, I think, are good enough to put some pressure on Tony's Tappet late. So both those inside 2 are intriguing. The other pace is the 3. First Call has been sprinting at distances of 5 and 5.5 furlongs. He's all speed. So we know the 1 probably has to go from the inside. The 3 is a sprinter. There's your pace. Ricky Bobby's going to track them from off the pace and save every inch of ground. We'll see what kind of trip First Call can work out. Certainly, I think, can handle the distance if he can settle down. Number 4 is Slim Slow Slider. Constantine Roman just brought in that bomb last race. He'll try to go boom, boom in back-to-back fashion. Double digits again. The horse has decent closing kick and is double digits up on the board. 5 is Classy. This is Tonko Warrior. Boy, has he had a nice season. 5 starts here at Canterbury, never worse than second. 2 first, 3 seconds all this summer at Canterbury, and comes in off a gaudy 86 Beyer speed figure. The 5 is a problem. There's no doubt about it. This horse should get a good trip from mid-pack. 6 is Ember. Always remember Ember. This is a big-time closer who likes to lay back early and make one big run, and boy, did he do it nicely last time. Understand this, Uncaptured Warrior just won race 5 at $1,000,000 to 1. This horse beat him last time by nearly 10 lengths. So Ember was flattered by that. He'll be rolling late, and he's an absolute must if you're going to build an exacta try or superfecta. Number 7 is Unified Dreams. This horse has stalking speed. Second time off the layoff for Gary Shear. The Shear barn once again with a brilliant summer at Canterbury. And now we get to the big guy, Tony's Tappet. Look at this animal. 4 straight wins, all in impressive fashion. 11 starts at Canterbury in his career, 7 wins. Now, I happen to believe he's got a bigger stretch kick going shorter, but he still always seems to bring it in races like this. The key for me will be for Tony's Tappet is not let a couple of the other closers get the jump on him. He needs a good trip, and obviously from an outside post, they're going to have to work out a trip. That's not going to give him any advantage. He'll have to figure that out as the race unfolds, and De Silva's done a great job on the back of this horse all year. Can he win 5 in a row? Will he be the horse of the meet? There is a lot more than just race number 6 on tap here. Huge opportunity for Tony's Tappet, and a big chance for you to try to make some money because all the money's coming in on Tony. If you can find somebody else to win, you might get lucky. The experts, though, look at those picks up on the board. 8s all the way, top to bottom. Tony's Tappet, favored and ready to rock. Race 6, you got to make up your mind, get to that window, and try to make yourself some cash. Good luck. I'll be back for the late Daily Double.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you need a fuel up, Quick Trip is your #1 stop. 3 minutes. Two minutes. Minnesota Lottery. If you're in for a little excitement, just say, I'm in.
One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park would like to thank Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks.
It's race time. Moving in line. Tony's Tappet, favored.
And they're racing. Tony's Tappet came out nicely on the wide side, but it's First Call getting the first call. First Call, who shares a home with Tony's Tappet, paving the way at 13-1, and First Call leads it by 1. After that, we have Secret Potion, who has been overtaken for second by Slim Slow Slider. Unified Dreams is next. Tony's Tappet in the clear, about 7 lengths behind the stablemate, and to the outside of Tonka Warrior. Then it's Ricky Bobby, about 5 clear from Ember, who's in last. Up the barn side they go with 5/8 to travel, and it's First Call and Guillermo Rodriguez trying to pull an upset. Right behind him, Slim Slow Slider to the inside of Unified Dreams. Tony's Tappet looking to win 5 in a row. Not Asked for Run, wide around the turn, 3 out of it. Secret Potion next to the inside. Tonka Warrior sequestered 7 lengths from it, about 2.5 clear from Ricky Bobby, and not much still from Ember, but now he's running on. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and it's First Call, but here comes Tony. Tony's Tappet is on the move to the outside. Behind him is Tonka Warrior. Then it's Slim Slow Slider, and Ember is 7 lengths behind First Call, and it's First Call from stablemate Tony's Tappet, roused for more run into the final 150. Tony's Tappet from First Call, and behind them is Tonka Warrior. Tony's Tappet, a game First Call, but it's a high 5 for Tony's Tappet. That's 5 wins in a row. Number 8, Tony's Tappet ran first. 137.70 the final time. A photo required for the rest. The numbers 8, 3, 5, 6. Race 6, official. We come now to the 7th, scratch 8, Holy Star. Ladies and gentlemen, behold, entering the winner's enclosure, Tony's Tappet, who raced 5 times this spring-summer at Canterbury, and he won them all. Tony's Tappet into the winner's circle with his regular partner, Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Tony's Tappet is a 6-year-old son of Tonalist, out of Autumn Wedding. Tony's Tappet was bred in Kentucky by H&E Ranch. What a wonderful, wonderful equine athlete. And they're racing. Tony's Tappet came out nicely on the wide side, but it's First Call getting the first call. First Call, who shares a home with Tony's Tappet, paving the way at 13-1, and First Call leads it by 1. After that, we have Secret Potion, who has been overtaken for second by Slim Slow Slider. Unified Dreams is next. Tony's Tappet in the clear, about 7 lengths behind the stablemate, and to the outside of Tonka Warrior. Then it's Ricky Bobby, about 5 clear from Ember, who's in last. Up the barn side they go with 5/8 to travel, and it's First Call and Guillermo Rodriguez trying to pull an upset. Right behind him, Slim Slow Slider to the inside of Unified Dreams. Tony's Tappet looking to win 5 in a row, not asked for run, wide around the turn, 3 out of it. Secret Potion next to the inside. Tonka Warrior sequestered 7 lengths from it, about 2.5 clear from Ricky Bobby, and not much still from Ember, but now he's running on. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and it's First Call, but here comes Tony. Tony's Tappet is on the move to the outside. Behind him is Tonka Warrior. Then it's Slim Slow Slider, and Ember is 7 lengths behind First Call, and it's First Call from stablemate Tony's Tappet, roused for more run into the final 150. Tony's Tappet from First Call, and behind them is Tonka Warrior. Tony's Tappet, a game First Call, but it's a high 5 for Tony's Tappet. That's 5 wins in a row.
Your attention, please. Those competing in the best dressed contest, please report to the winner's circle immediately. And now down to Kevin Gorg.
You're going for that thing. All the folks involved in the best dressed head down to that winner's circle. We have come to the late daily double. We've come to race number 7, the Dan and Katie Myers Dash for the Cash. The newlyweds here from Somerset. I'll tell you a quick story. When Dan first was a smitten kitten and fell in love with his new bride, he told me she was hot as a pistol. So when I was handicapping race number 7 4 or 5 days ago, knowing they just got married last weekend, I said, if I'm ever going to pick hot as a pistol, when my guy Dan and his hot new wife come to Canterbury, this is the night. And I like her on paper, but the name fits, and we're going to bring Dan and Katie up to watch Paul Allen call a race. The wonder of it all right out here at Canterbury Park. All right, let's handicap the entire field. Angela Herman grew up right next door to where Dan did. Dan is an Eastview Lightning guy. Their arch rivals across the border there, the Apple Valley Eagles. And Angie is a big fan of Oh Babe. Oh Babe loves Canterbury too. 10 starts on our main track, 7 for 10 in the trifecta. And she's versatile. She's got a horse that's got some speed, but can close from a little bit off the pace. Oh Babe and the Q, the Angela Herman tout, on the board at 5-2. 2 is very fast early. This is Honorable Mischief. Fuentes gets the call for Cody Rosine. Didn't care for the muddy track last time. Back on a fast track with that blazing speed, she'll try to steal away at 4-1. Number 3 is Catch 'Em All. Mac Robertson, Serafin Carmona, all they've done is win and win for size this summer. Combined, they are near 30% winners, trainer and jockey. Like the 2, the 3's got some giddy up. She's a youngster. She's a 3-year-old, and she's facing her elders. We'll see how she does here for Mr. Robertson. Number 4 is Hot Charlotte, Eduardo Gallardo for Cody Rosine. More speed. So we're seeing a theme here. 2, 3, and 4 all like to go out near the front. Will they hook up, or can somebody separate? I kind of think Hot Charlotte, the 4, might be able to get loose here, and that she could be dangerous. 5 is my pick, though. Back to Hot as a Pistol for Miss Katie. I like the way this horse runs. She doesn't need the lead. She finishes races, and guess what? She's in against Minnesota breds tonight. Every one of these horses bred in Minnesota, she's been facing open company. This is a drop in class, so I think Hot as a Pistol on the class drop with 2, 3, and 4 going might set it up for her, and I love the price. Hot as a Pistol is a juicy 6-1. 6 is Lock It Down. That's exactly what my boy Danny did. Constantino Roman gets the call here. Tried a route race last time. She didn't enjoy the 1-mile journey. Now the cutback, I think this is much more going to be to her liking tonight. 7 is Holy Image. Paul Allen made a great handicapping point here on Holy Image. Another horse that's been facing open company because Holy Image shipped in from Hawthorne in Chicago. Back with her friends. Outside attack post. PA's been hot tonight. He's got those 3 winners, trying to make it 4 and get out the door with a price here in race 7. Late daily double time. And folks, do note that next week is our final week of the season for live racing. We come back with a special Wednesday edition. Next Wednesday we race at 5. Next Thursday and next Saturday, earlier post time at 4 o'clock. The final 3 days. I've handicapped all 3. The cards are awesome, but closing card a week from the night, 9 races with jumbo-sized fields. Head to CanterburyPark.com. You'll get discounts on tickets. The schedule will be there. It's all kinds of fun. Right now, though, it is race number 7. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Up next, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
Hello from the winner's circle as the Oktoberfest celebration keeps right on rolling. We got some of the best dressed people at the track here to square off for some of these lovely gift packs brought to you by Summit. We got a shirt, we got some beads, we got some beer, we got some lanyards, and 3 of you are going to go home with this grand prize. But first, let's meet our contestants that are so lovely dressed tonight. Who do we have first?
Zalata,
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
And where did you get this beautiful dress? It's quite lovely. Did you get it from Germany?
No.
You look great. Thank you for coming out and joining us tonight. Now, on another note, we have a much more traditional costume. And who do I have tonight?
I'm Lauren.
Where are you from?
I'm from St. Peter.
Okay, and is Oktoberfest something that you celebrate just here at Canterbury, or can we catch you anywhere else with this beautiful ensemble?
You know, anywhere I can catch it, I try to wear my outfit, so this is a big plus.
You look great. Thank you for bringing that out here now to the male side of things. My goodness, from the socks all the way to the hat. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Matthias, and I'm from St. Peter.
My goodness, and look at that, the hose and everything like that, all set. Now we're gonna have everybody give their applause for who you think is the best dressed, so keep that in mind and take your notes on everyone's outfits. Who do I have next?
I'm Nicole from Newport, Minnesota.
All right, Nicole, this is very, very nice ensemble. A little bit different than what we have the rest of the line. I'm not sure the shirt will match that, but stick with that. It's gorgeous. And last but not least, with the pianos on the suspenders, or the keys on the suspenders, who do we have?
This is Nate from St. Paul. How you doing?
Okay, we're good, Nate. Thank you very much. All right, now, I'm going to stand in front of each contestant that has come dressed for Oktoberfest. Give your applause, and the top 3 will go home with this prize in my hand. Give us an applause if you want number 1 to go home with this beautiful glass, all the prizes. All right, pretty good, pretty good. How about number 2? All right. Okay, now, number 3 right here in the middle. On to number 4. She looks beautiful. Yes, yes. All right, and last but not least, piano, anyone? Okay, we have a judging panel over here to judge the best dressed of the evening. Who are going to be the 3 winners for tonight?
I'm thinking 2, 3.
Okay, our winners officially announced. Number 2, step on forward, you're the winner. Number 3, and try to top that, 5, come on up. You win the 3rd of our Summit prizes for Oktoberfest. Give us a little heel click. Thanks. There we go, beautiful. Thank you all for coming and joining us tonight. And remember, we still got more Oktoberfest coming next week. Get your Oktoberfest gear together. Maybe you'll go home with one of these prizes next week. 1 minute until race number 7.
It's race time. Into the gate for race number 7.
Push. Push mid.
Holy Image, last in. The Chicago Invader, 10-1. Oh Babe, 3-5. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Lock It Down looks to lock down race 7 with keen early speed, and now Honorable Mischief comes firing through between runners to contest the early pace with the favored Oh Babe right next to the rail. After that, it's Haute Charlotte tracking 4 out of it and to the inside of Hot as a Pistol. Then it's Call 'Em All. That one's a good 7-8 lengths out of it. Holy Image is last, and they're into the far turn chasing number 1 Oh Babe, and the 1-2 favorite Oh Babe pulls away by 3. Honorable Mischief working hard to keep up. Likewise, Lock It Down to the inside of Haute Charlotte. After that, we have Holy Image running on from behind, but 8 out of it right behind Call 'Em All, and they're chasing number 1, who is dead set to be number 1 in race 7. Oh Babe, the People's Choice, strides away by 7. After that, we have Haute Charlotte between runners Holy Image, and on the inside is Call 'Em All, left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Oh Babe, oh dominant. Number 1, Oh Babe, first. The numbers 1, 3, 7, 4. The 7th race, official. Pick 3 paid $85.20 from race 5. Race 8 is the final live race today. Number 5, Sushi Man, should be listed as a gelding. Into the winner's circle, Oh Babe and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Jeff Zlonis and Steve Goldfine. And the winning trainer, who dat? Gary Shear. racing, and they've broken a line. Lock It Down looks to lock down race 7 with keen early speed, and now Honorable Mischief comes firing through between runners to contest the early pace with the favorite Oh Babe right next to the rail. After that, it's Haute Charlotte tracking 4 out of it and to the inside of Hot as a Pistol. Then it's Call 'Em All. That one's a good 7-8 lengths out of it. Holy Image is last, and they're into the far turn chasing number 1 Oh Babe, and the 1-2 favorite Oh Babe pulls away by 3. Honorable Mischief working hard to keep up. Likewise, Lock It Down to the inside of Haute Charlotte. After that, we have Holy Image running on from behind, but 8 out of it right behind Call 'Em All, and they're chasing number 1, who is dead set to be number 1 in race 7. Oh Babe, the People's Choice, strides away by 7. After that, we have Haute Charlotte between runners Holy Image, and on the inside is Call 'Em All, left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Oh Babe, oh dominant.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you as we get ready to sail into the moonlight here on this beautiful fall harvest evening. Gophers up 14-7 on the Hawkeyes at halftime. Mouse can't contain himself with excitement.
It's so good.
It's exciting.
Skayuma.
Row the boat. Back next Wednesday, 5 o'clock Wednesday, 4 o'clock Thursday, 4 o'clock Saturday, and just 3 days to go. I've handicapped Wednesday and Thursday. They're really good cards, but I'm just digging into Saturday. I mean this sincerely. Spectacular cards, great betting opportunities, fun way to close the year.
It is. It's always fun to look at these last 3 days because you can probably look at it 4 or 5 times and come up with 4 or 5 winners in almost all of those races. That's what's cool about the end of the year. It does take a little bit of trying to put yourself in some trainer shoes and things like that, trying to figure out what spots they're going for. But that is the challenge that you should take on for our closing week. Closing week, a lot of places goes that way. Horses want to get in one more run. They get in one more run and they make for great races. So get your handicapping done. We always put out everything early, so you can get started tonight if you want. You can get started tomorrow and come join us for the last 3 days. Remember, the last 2 are going to start at 4 p.m. We're going to start an hour earlier to accommodate those Thursday and Saturday cards, and then that's all she wrote for the 2024 season.
Bittersweet for sure, but let's go out tonight a winner. We've got people alive in the pick 4s and pick 5s. There was a big long shot in the sequence. It's gotten kind of chalky. We just saw your tout, Oh Babe, go off at 1-2. Who saw 1-2 coming?
Oh, that was thrilling.
But ran to the odds, ran a great race, and I thought the last race was a slam dunk. Like when I handicapped the card tonight, Tony's Tappet might have been the free space in the bingo card. This horse wasn't far behind for me as far as horses I thought were most likely to win. This horse has done everything but win. 3 career starts, has done so many good things, and I think tonight might finally be the night.
I thought it was too, just because if you even narrowed it down to the competition that he's going up against, he has an additional start on Towner 2. He's got 3 additional starts on Sushi Man, and he's got 2 on TC Gold. If those are the prime contenders in your eyes, and they are based on the board or our handicapping, then I'll Make Bank wins all of those individual battles. It's the rail that really was the only thing that would sway me off this horse, but 5.5 will help too. He's cutting back from 6 in the Northern Lights Futurity to 5.5. But we can look through this whole field, and let's take a look at some of the things that we could maybe make out of this field as far as wagers. Because I'll Make Bank is even money. I wouldn't expect him to go any higher than that. He'll probably plummet much lower than that. So in using this horse, who we all like, for wagering purposes to try to make some cash, let's dig in. So, I mean, I like him on the front end. I think he'll go all the way. They take the blinkers off. We don't really need to lay out all the reasons to like this horse, but if you go to Vetter's Val right next door, do you think that you can use this horse in the exotic mix, or are you giving him a start? I'm doing the latter.
Yeah, I'm with you. The workouts are decent. The breeding's okay. Everything's fine. I just don't see a lot of money coming in early, which is, for me, something I look for with a first-time starter. I've got the 3-horse second. If the 1 isn't going to fire another big shot, and again, we believe the horse is going to be loose, the 3 makes an awful lot of sense. I don't know if there's any value in the exotics, but 3 to me looks like a danger.
You know what's interesting? And Paul likes these tidbits like you do, but we're getting into stats sort of season. Mac is 9 for 32, second out with Minnesota bred maiden special weights. He's 1 for 16, third out. If he can't get it by the first 2, sometimes I think the third time they might get a little overbet. So I tried to use Towner 2 underneath and preferred his stablemate TC Gold. But a lot of people like this horse both going into his debut and in the futurity. Towner 2 I thought maybe would do a little bit better with some more distance down the road. So I'm going to use him underneath. But More Tiger Paw was closing in fairly well last time. He was just behind TC Gold, the outside horse. This is one I think you could definitely incorporate, at least into tries and supers.
Absolutely. You're going to get a fair number. You're going to get a horse that's starting to kind of round into form with some seasoning. Yeah, the 4 will be on the bottom side of my superfectas and tries. 5 to me was a horse that had some interest, and now we're gelded, so we're going for the win.
Sorry, buddy.
Workouts are pretty good, right? I mean, you look at the workouts, it's like, okay, this one makes some sense.
He does. Cody Rosine, I think, might need a start with this one. There's a gap from the beginning of August until the beginning of September in the works. He's 0 for 10 starting out min breds. 4 of them have hit the board, and the dam's only foal that's run hasn't done much running up to this point. I thought that maybe Sushi Man would like to be on the turf. Maybe they couldn't get a spot to go for him necessarily, but do keep an eye on him down the road, as there's a little blood there to be a good grass horse. Papesto Willie next door has some speed. He showed a lot more in second asking, and he's another one that's making his 3rd start. Do you think this is a big step forward for him?
He's trending, and he looks good in the paddock. I just watched him come out. Our TV crew does a great job of following these horses, not only in the paddock, but as they warm up before they get to the gate. I'd keep an eye on this one because I like the energy I'm seeing right now in the walking ring, and sometimes when horses make a really good impression, they can outrun those odds. This is another horse to consider using in your tries and supers. How about next door with this 7-ball?
I just wanted to get a look at Sushi Man. It looks like he might be causing a bit of ruckus in his first start. There he is. And the 7 Blushing Bee is now making start number 4, but he's been left behind for the most part in his first 3. I wonder if maybe he won't want a different surface down the road, maybe a little more distance. But thus far in sprinting, he's run behind a few of the horses that are in here. So needs to take a big step forward and turn things around. You do get 11-1, but I think I'd take some of the other prices in here before I'd go with that one. I'm a little surprised at 5-1 on the outside horse TC Gold. There's Kevin's favorite angle in play, and TC Gold I think is very fair at those odds, not that they'll last.
Double handler, outside attack post. This one's right in my wheelhouse. This horse will be in all slots in my try and super box. I think the 1 wins. I think the 3 and 8 are both going to be major factors when they get into mid-stretch. And look at the handicappers. We're all on board. Everybody into the pool. It worked for Tony's Tappet. Maybe it can work again. We hope you've had an awesome time, Oktoberfest style, with all the great food options. We're back. We're going to do it for one more week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday next week. And then the curtain comes down on live racing. The fun never ends here, though. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Head down to that casino. Air-conditioned still on a hot fall night. Table service, food and beverage, anything you want in the entire world. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Get those deals on tickets, and we'll see you next week for closing week right out here at the park.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's enclosure, the candidates for the Minnesota Lottery Play of the Day. They've each been assigned a horse in this race, and whichever horse wins, that contestant wins $50 in lottery scratch tickets and a swag bag of lottery goodies. Good luck. It's race time into the gate for the lucky last. 2 back. More Tiger Paw. And Tim Colleen Gold.
Put your hand up on the door and pull. Use your.
Yo, I got you there. That some bitch in there. Let's go. Put your back into it. Attaboy, Joe.
1 out. 1.5 out. 1 1/4 out. Yes, more Tiger Paws in. TC Gold, last in. 8 in the gate for race 8. And they're not racing, but number 8, TC Gold, is racing. Stand by, TC Gold popped through his starting stall. The other stayed back. So the outrider is going to capture number 8, TC Gold, and bring him back behind the gate. Stand by. All righty now, moving back in. TC Gold, no worse for the wear. I'll make bank, heavily favored. More Tiger Paw already in. Veto's Vow in next to that one. Towner 2. 2 back. Blushing Bee. And Take Gold, Take 2. TC Gold, 10-1. Race 8, Take 2. And there racing. Number 4, More Tiger Paw, forgot about it and missed it by a good 5. The other 7 Kick On Boldly, and Blushing Bee has good early speed. So does Sushi Man between them, and inside the favorite, I'll Make Bank. After that, we have Towner 2, then it's TC Gold advancing to the outside of Papesto Willie. Then we come way back about 6-7 lengths to More Tiger Paw, who just put Veto's Vow in last. I'll Make Bank is looking to scoop all the chips. Towner 2's making a sharp move to the outside, and here comes Towner 2. Sushi Man is between them. After that, TC Gold 8 lengths behind Towner 2, and Towner 2 looks to be Towner numero uno. I'll Make Bank watches Towner 2 run away, and after that we have Sushi Man. Then it's TC Gold to the outside, but this is Towner 2 with a very impressive performance at 4-1. Towner 2 by 8. Sushi Man second, I'll Make Bank third. Number 3, Towner 2 first. Photo for the rest. Three, 5, 1, 8. Official. Second pick 4, pay $295. Second pick 5, $959. Here comes Towner 2 and Roberto Morales. The winning owner, John Mentz, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. 3 days remain of live racing at Canterbury Park, and the next day is Wednesday at 5 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for information of festivities on and off the track. Otherwise, if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. racing. Number 4, More Tiger Paw, forgot about it and missed it by a good 5. The other 7 Kick On Boldly, and Blushing Bee has good early speed. So does Sushi Man between them, and inside the favorite, I'll Make Bank. After that, we have Towner 2, then it's TC Gold advancing to the outside of Papesto Willie. Then we come way back about 6-7 lengths to More Tiger Paw, who just put Veto's Vow in last. I'll Make Bank is looking to scoop all the chips. Towner 2's making a sharp move to the outside, and here comes Towner 2. Sushi Man is between them. After that, TC Gold 8 lengths behind Towner 2, and Towner 2 looks to be Towner numero uno. I'll Make Bank watches Towner 2 run away, and after that we have Sushi Man. Then it's TC Gold to the outside, but this is Towner 2 with a very impressive performance at 4-1. Towner 2 by 8. Sushi Man second, I'll Make Bank third.